David Bowie, who invited you to my stream? I gotta check my queue. The hell? Keeps getting into my queue somehow. Alright. I did not mean to do that. Let's do this one. Who invited David Bowie to my stream? Okay. Just a few minutes, everybody. Oh, that was loud. Try turning this down a little bit. Everybody? Okay, it's still loud. That's fine. Let's give it a few seconds. It's loud. Try turning this down a little bit. Maybe not that far down. There. That's fine. Okay. Let's just get into it, y'all. How's it going? So I think some introductions are in order. I am Beast Fable. This is my first upload on this channel. I am creating a new RSC private server called Neat F2P, and today is one of the 4 development streams I have scheduled. So today we're just gonna develop and work on the RSC, the Neat F2P RSC website, and maybe the game at some point. I'm not really sure. So, let's get right into it. I need to pull down some changes I made yesterday. If I'm in the right range. Huh, okay. I must have already pulled it. Yep, I already pulled it. Cool. So, the last thing I was working on, which was just yesterday, I was working on the mobile view of the modal. So if I go into the site over here, this should not be like this by the way. What is this? Calc? I thought I removed this CSS. Let's see if we can find it. Oh, okay. This was a potential fix for. So there's this issue. There was this issue with opening the modal where it would cause the page to jump a little bit. Interesting. Now it's jumping. Now it's jumping horizontal or vertically instead of horizontally. Um, interesting. Yeah, this definitely does not fix anything because it leaves this white, like, border. So that's definitely not a good thing. But basically, you can see it now, I think. If I click update, everything kind of, like, moves over to the right a little bit. And it's because there's a scroll bar now, right? But when I open the modal, I want the modal to not allow the person to scroll the page that's behind it. So you can't scroll now, but also because the scroll bar isn't there, it kind of like moves over because there's new space. And this is only a problem on, let's see, this is only a problem on Windows. It's not a problem on Mac. So I'm not sure how I want to handle that, but what we implemented yesterday was not a good fix for it. So let's just remove that. I'm not sure how we're going to fix that. It is annoying to see everything jump. It's not like super jarring, it's just like a little bit jarring. I think we can put that in our back pocket for now because I don't want to... I've already spent like a day or so on that and it's kind of like, I don't know what to do. So... let's see. Next thing I'd want to do is look at the mobile view that we made yesterday. So, on mobile... Ooh, there's an error here. Encountered 2 children with the same key, 7. Oh, I think... Okay. Interesting. So it's saying that there are 2 children with the same key. This means... I think it's complaining about this because I created a different view of the mobile view. So if we go to the mobile view, it used to be really bad. It used to be like the whole table, but like scrunched, like really ugly. But now it's actually, it's like each record has its own table. So you can just see all the information like cleanly. And I do need to fix this bottom border because it's still not like black. But yeah, you just scroll down and you can look at all your accounts, etc. And then there's a create account button at the bottom. So I think a way to fix this console error is if we go to, what would it be? I think it's game account row mobile. I think if we say mobile dash and then the account ID, I think that might work. Maybe. Determine if the key is needed below. I'm not even sure why this key is here, because you'd only need this in a map function, not in like a new component. I doubt that's fixed the warning though. Yeah, it hasn't, and I think the reason is there's another key. If we go to game account, row, mobile, key, this will be it. Missing key prop for element in iterator. Yeah. Okay. I don't know why I was sending this, to be honest with you. We'd want it to be here, and it would be mobile dash mobile dash the account ID. So I think this is gonna, ooh, it does not like that. I think this is gonna prevent this console warning because basically we have two different game account tables, right? So let me close others. We've got game accounts table, which was the original. This is for desktop. I had to create a different component for just for mobile, which I'm not hugely proud of, but it's just like HTML tables do not look good on mobile, and so I was like, I'm just gonna make something that looks good, so I'm gonna make my own component. But yeah, we have two. Oops, that's the wrong thing. We have two components, one for desktop and tablet, one for mobile. It's a lot of the same stuff. I think I'm gonna want to refactor this at some point and make sure I'm not repeating myself so much, but yeah, so like we have two components that are very similar, one's for mobile. I think this is gonna fix that warning though. Let's see if it does. Huh. Two children with the same key. So 7, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. Oh, interesting. Account number 6 is like somebody else's account. Okay, so we need to look where account ID is being used. Specifically as a key. Oh, we are using it in multiple places. Okay, I didn't realize. I don't get why we're passing that though. Like why it's not even using it anymore. I'm not understanding why that's there. You only need a key prop if it's within like a map, like a loop or an iterator. I just don't know why it's here, but this was recently refactored and like redone, so it's probably still messy. I don't even know. Now here it makes sense, right? Because now we're within a map function, which basically says for all these accounts, you know, loop through all of them, go through each one, and do something. Here it makes sense. So I think that may have fixed things. Maybe. We've also got like game account rows. I also don't understand why this is here. Because you'd only need it in an iterator again. I hope that fixed up some things for us. Let's see. Oops. Okay, cool. Yeah, so those console warnings are fixed now, and so now I want to fix this dang border issue. So you see this bottom, let's zoom in a bit. There's this like bottom border, and it's not black like the top border is, but it makes no sense because it's literally got the style. If we look at the row, it's got border 1 pixels. Although this is, ooh, I think this is getting overridden maybe. No, it didn't fix it. Oh, I'm sorry, border bottom. That's still not it. Okay, so that works, but then we don't want it in all the cells, right? we would want it at the very bottom. I just don't get why this isn't working. And what's weird is when I say 2, now it works. But if I say 1, it's still gray. It's so weird. So I don't know what to say about that. 2 pixels, 3 pixels, 4 pixels. But 1 pixel doesn't work. Okay. Doesn't make much sense to me. Maybe we just want it here. Can't even get like magenta work to work. Magenta. But if I do 2, then it works. It makes no sense. I even Googled it yesterday. I'm like, what is going on here? I don't know, we could do like 2 pixels. We could do it like this where the top and bottom, excuse me, the top and bottom have like more, like a thicker border, but it just doesn't make any sense and it looks so bad. So like, I don't get it. And this problem is only existing for the bottom border. The top works fine, but the bottom doesn't. There must be some CSS of mine that's like conflicting with this. I tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna look for every border CSS I have and just remove it if it's part of this. Oh, you know what? I wonder if it's this. Although it's not present on the mobile version. What is that doing exactly? Okay. Well, what I was thinking of doing was literally just removing all the border styles because something's conflicting with something else. Remove all the borders. Too many borders going on in here. Container, I don't think that would be conflicting with anything. This is probably fine. Why do we have 2 app style pages or files? That's weird. Yeah, so now there's no borders anywhere, right? So save all. Okay, so now it works. So it was some kind of like conflicting style. So I wonder if we should just, I mean, on desktop this is gonna look bad, right? This actually doesn't look that bad. I almost think this looks better without the borders. But why does the last one have? We still got a border left style somewhere. I removed it though. Or did I? Oh, I didn't see this. Okay. I almost like this more. I think I like this more than the previous, where it had black borders everywhere. I can't see a reason to like not use it right now. so maybe I'll just stick with it. If we go back to the mobile view and zoom out a little bit. Oops. Which one is it? XR? Let me just go back to responsive mode. So this looks pretty good. It's not immediately obvious it's a table, but it doesn't really matter, I don't think. These could probably be like left aligned. Text align left. I think that would look better. Yeah, I think this definitely looks better. I'm gonna text align the other stuff too. Okay. Must be MUI style. I guess I'm gonna get rid of all those borders now. Okay. I think here, I don't know why I said text align center. Maybe we want it center on desktop, but not mobile. Let's try it just left. I think this looks better. It is a little bit close. It's a little bit close. But I think it works. Problem now is it just looks like one run-on table. So I think we need more space between each table. Margin top 20 pixels. Let's just change that. To 40. It still looks kind of bad to me. I wonder if we should use just a border on mobile. Dang, we still have that same issue with the gray at the end. I don't get that. Okay, I forgot to mention that we were live. Let's do this in a second. Here we go. Okay, so I don't know why this bottom border isn't getting the color. It's driving me nuts though. There must be some kind of setting. Oh, is that it? Border collapse. What even is this? sets whether cells inside a table have shared or separate borders. Interesting. The initial value is separate. Okay, so separate. I don't know if that's actually a solution, but it kind of works for us. There's still like a gray thing here, kind of. I think that's MUI though. And I think that's why we would want that last cell CSS. Like if we change this to magenta, yeah, I think it's MUI's adding this like purple border color, so I'm gonna see if I can just fix that. Let's see. I think. I think we want to go to game account row table, and we want to. Let's see if it's on my. It is on my clipboard. Thank God. I love how Windows saves all your previously copied things. I think that fixes. Yeah, that fixes it. Okay, cool. Oh wow, wait, I can't believe, so what I'm zooming in with right now is Zoomit. It's like a Windows application. It would never show up on OBS before, so I'm actually happy it's showing. But basically, we don't have that gray line anymore above the red one. So now what we want to do is find our table, and yeah, we're just gonna apply this CSS, but instead of it being red, it'll be black. So let's go to game accounts table mobile, and we'll say refresh. Okay, this looks a lot cleaner to me. I think on mobile it's going to be useful to divide the accounts so that it's like easier to see. It's easier to tell that these are two different things now. Yeah, this looks really clean to me. There is a little bit of like, it's kind of close, like last login and the word January are kind of close, but it looks pretty good to me. It's usable on mobile. The other thing that's kind of bothering me about this is that the update and rename buttons aren't the same size, but I'm not going to worry about that right now. That'll be like a nice to have. Now let's switch back to desktop. Desktop looks pretty good. I think this is okay, this like left align stuff. I think maybe it would have been better if it was center. Let's see. I'm gonna say add the theme, and we're gonna say theme breakpoints up. This is basically saying, the code I'm writing right now is basically saying apply the following CSS to tablet and above, so any screens like larger or equal to a tablet screen, so that includes desktop. So I'm gonna say, oh, and I totally messed this up. So you do that, I think, and then you say text align center, because I think text align center works better on desktop. This looks a lot cleaner to me than it being left aligned, but then if we switch to mobile, it's still left aligned, so that's good. That's looking really clean to me. So these modals are working. They're jumping on Windows. I'm going to come back to that. In fact, I'm going to create a new issue for that. Let's see. Pages, jump, actually a shift horizontally on Windows when a modal is open. So what you're seeing right now is just Jira. This is just a free Jira project where I track all the issues with the server, both game and website. It's just like to-dos for myself. I'm just so used to it because I've used it for years. So when a modal is opened, we lock this screen so the user cannot scroll the page behind it. This causes a problem only for Windows because Windows shows a scroll bar for every page that I can scroll, and then hides it when the modal is opened because scrolling is impossible. This causes a horizontal shift to the right since new space is now available in the viewport. So that's the issue. I think it's really minor. I think it's like a low, and I'm just gonna put it in the backlog so we can eventually fix it. It's not like a huge issue right now. And so there it is in the backlog at the bottom. Let's put it above this. Disable global chat. Yes, we need to disable global chat. I forgot about that. And this needs the game tag. Game? No, it's Epic Link. I think it's Epic Link, right? Yes. So I need tickets that have this red game text. That means that they're basically things that need to be done with the game. Everything else is like website stuff. So, this actually needs to change because it's already disabled. Yeah. Okay, enough of Jira. So these modals are working. I've already tested them. They're working great. So you've got this option to rename. It says please log out. You can only rename once, etc. Now if you've already renamed, you're just going to see this text. Now I think a cool nice to have here would be putting your former name. So you're like, if you don't remember what you renamed it from, I don't know why someone would forget that, but I think it would be cool to put that there. So I might do that now. Name. So I'm gonna say we're gonna make this a body text. Maybe, let's see. Or we could just try like 2 paragraphs. Second paragraph, your previous name, it was, and it should be just easy to pull this up. Your previous name was Wormname. See, I think that's like a just nice to have, kind of nice thing to show that, you know, if someone like hacked your account and renamed it, then you might not even remember, like you might want that information or something. I'm wondering if we should put a close button on this. I mean, they can technically close it like that, but I guess we don't need to because they can't close it. This is looking great. So the next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to set up this create account button, or currently it does nothing. So we're going to try to build that. So, let's see. We're done with the table. We've got this create account button. Yeah, so how are we going to do the create account page? Is it going to be a page? Is it going to be a modal? some thinking to do. What do I expect to see here? I think we could do a new page. We could also do a modal. Let's think about what we want to happen once we create this for them. Probably want to show some success message that says, yes, it was created. You can log into it now, something like that. I think this is kind of like a big operation, so we should probably have a new page for it. We don't have to, though, but I think it might make sense. I'm thinking, what would they need to input? Like, when they click create account, what do they need to provide us? We need an account name that's like 12 characters, right? We need a password. I think, is there anything else? There's gonna be like a confirm password field, I assume. Let's see. I'm gonna look at the database because I don't remember all the options of accounts. Let's see, they're actually considered players, but we select all from players. We've got an ID that's going to be automatically generated. We've got a username, that's their name. Group ID is only for admins and moderators. Email is not stored. Password, this is all automatically assigned. Yeah, I think we just need their username and password, and if we look at, oops, if we look at the RC Plus sign up form, I think it's just their name and their username, or sorry, their username and their password. Oops. RC Plus update keeps failing. I think it's because I have it stored in like program files and they don't like that, and I haven't updated my security permissions. Let's see. So if we go to like sign up, yep, there's username, choose a password, confirm password. That's basically it. So I think that's simple. We could do a modal, to be honest. I'm not sure if it matters too much which we do. I think we're gonna do a new page. So let's create a new page. Pages, account. Current page is game accounts. So let's do game account / create. This is a new path in the website. We'll create a new page. Create account. We'll call it create game account just so there's no confusion about what it is. And it's going to return some markup. We're not sure yet. We're not going to worry about it yet. So, I think we're going to need some props here. mostly. That's mostly what we're gonna do. So we're gonna need that because when we create their account, we're gonna need to link it to their account ID so that their website account ID, so that it shows up here. So the reason why I have 6 records here is because all these accounts are linked to my currently logged in user. So that's important. We need to link those. So we're just gonna return a simple form, I think. Let's go with something as a base. So like the login form is a good example, I think, or maybe the create account form. We can use this as an example. So we can just like, ooh, why do I have a div around a content block? That makes no sense. Yeah, it's completely unnecessary. Okay. So yeah, we're just gonna copy this, and we're gonna say import all. So we got a content block. Let's be specific. It's creating a game account. So the text I want to put here is like, I don't even know what text I'd put here. Game account names must be 12 characters or less. You are allowed spaces within your name, but not outside. But any spaces. Let's see. How do I say this in a way that makes sense? At the start or end of your name will be removed upon creation. So basically, what that means is like, if you have an account name like this, basically we're going to automatically remove any spaces that you have before or after, because I've tried logging in with this kind of account in RSC Plus. It does not allow it because I think it trims it automatically. So you can't really have this kind of name. You can still have like this name. There's nothing wrong with this. It's just any spaces before or after are just gonna get like trimmed out automatically. So that's basically what that's saying. So is there anything else I want to say? I don't think so. Not right now. Okay, so we're gonna have a form. I don't know what keeps setting my spaces back to 4. That's annoying. It really happened in the video too. So for now, this is gonna do nothing. Eventually, we'll do something. So the fields we'll need. We're gonna need their username or their account name. I don't know if I want to use the account. I guess we can just say name. Or we can say account name. I'm waffling. We'll say account name. We could also use character name. Okay, let's just keep going. Maybe we should call game accounts characters so there's less confusion. Because there are website accounts and game accounts, and I try to make it clear what I'm talking about. I think it's okay for now. Type email in text. Variant standard, that's fine. Okay, so we're gonna need handlers for all this stuff. So when they change their username, we need to handle that and log it. to a state variable. So handle game account name change. And again, I'm going to use this page as an example. So it's really simple. It's just HTML input element event, change event. Gotta import this. So all we're gonna do is we're just gonna set account name equal to event.target.value, and we're also gonna set validation error to nothing, and we have to set these up, of course. We can initialize this as empty for now. Okay. So now we can use this here. Now max length for this is going to be 12 because RC account names can't be longer than that historically, typically. We've got a password, which we can just remove this. Password. Let's create this. Same thing. It's an input. It's something you put in text into, so it's the same kind of element. And I guess we could just say set password. I mean, at this point, I can just copy this right here. Same thing up here. Okay. Confirm password. Yeah, it's going to be very similar to the game account creation screen. If there's some kind of validation error, we want to display that below the fields. And then, oh, this is interesting. I was disabling the button if it wasn't valid. I guess that works. I mean, I don't really need to do that. That seems kind of unnecessary. I guess we'll see. I already have an account, so we won't need this text. So I think that's it. So now, I don't know why this is here, but okay. So now we're gonna have to, first we're gonna have to say, take a look at this. Okay, form event, I'll make sure I'm using the same type, and then first thing we're gonna have to do is say event dot default. This line of code basically just says there's like a basic like every form that submits via a button does the same thing. Like it's hardwired to refresh the page, so we don't want that to happen until we know what we're doing with the data that's been entered. So we're just gonna say prevent default, which basically prevents that page refresh. And then now we can run whatever code we want. So we're gonna need to run a player row creation API handler, which doesn't exist yet. So let's work on that. API create game account, and then within this now we could use this as a guide. But I think it might be smart to use this as a guide because we're already using this new like helper function. So let's try to copy this. Yeah, let's see. Okay, so what we're gonna need to pass to this is we're gonna need the website account ID, although more importantly, we need the username, account name, the password, and I think that's it. Except that the query is going to be very different, right? So let's copy this as an example. So insert into players, right? So we're talking the table that we're inserting a record into is players right here. That's the table we want to insert into. So let's see. Insert into players. Now we don't need to insert their ID because it's automatically assigned. Whenever you insert a record, auto increment is the default value, which means it's just gonna increment the ID, which is a number, based on how many players there are currently, and it's taken care of. So insert into players. Let's see. So we've got ID, username. Let's start there. Username. We've got former name, which would be empty. We can just leave that as is. Group ID, we're not touching. Email, don't need it. And then password, right? So pass. And we can get rid of this other stuff. Now, what else is there in this table that we might want to set? Salt is not supposed to be set per log, so we'll leave that alone. The rest of this is like automatically generated, I think. Oh, these are all default values, okay. So the rest of these all have like default values. Trouser color. Man, I don't hear many people referring to pants as trousers anymore. Trouser color. Okay. Creation date would be a good one, right? Now, what is this supposed to be, though? Okay, it's supposed to be a 10-digit millisecond value. Okay, so here's some things that we might want to set. We might want to set the creation date. We might want to set the creation IP. I don't know if I want to do that though. Band would be 0. Oh, NPC kills are tracked. Oh, cool. This is really cool. Beard lady test. Okay. This is a test account. Okay. Yeah. So the only things we might want to set are the creation date and the creation IP. Now, I don't know if I want to set the creation IP. I don't know about that. I don't know if I like the website knowing about your IP and collecting it. Let's look into. Let's start with one of these two, right? Let's say get 10-second millis from date JavaScript. Let's start there. And let's say JavaScript convert millis to date. So we're already converting dates to milliseconds, or no, we're already converting milliseconds to dates. So, oh, but you know what I'm just remembering? OpenRC uses 10-digit millisecond formats, which doesn't usually, usually they're longer than that. So yeah, we're getting dates from milliseconds, but we're not getting milliseconds from dates, and we need to add a function that could do that. So let's try this. Let's say it's today, January 7th, 2024. Let's see what it says for this. Huh. I'm running it and it's not doing anything. Okay, it is doing something, but it still returns 250 when I change the date. That is sus. I guess we can try this and see what happens. Okay, so creation date, new date dot get. There is a function here, but I just don't trust it, to be honest with you. Let's console log this somewhere else. So up here, oops. I don't even know if this is gonna run though, because okay, so when they want to create an account, when they press the button, we're gonna say redirect to how have I been using this? Okay, so I think we're gonna redirect to /account/game-accounts/create. Try that, and let's see if this actually runs. Okay, it's running. That's good. Creation date is 4:05. See, that does not make any sense to me, because it, if we go to milliseconds, the current milliseconds are more than 10 digits long, so something's wrong there. I need to figure out what this get milliseconds. Oh, you know what? I don't think it's the same thing. I think it's getting the milliseconds from just the time. Maybe date.getTime? It is a number, so that's helpful. Okay, see, now this is looking more like it. So 1704. Let's compare this to how. Yeah, so now we're getting the current millis, but the problem is if we look at this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 digits, but OpenRC's millis are always 10 digits. I recently learned that there are two different formats. There's this longer one, and then there's a 10-digit one. So, to convert this to OpenRC's, we would say divide by 1,000, I think. Yeah. So, what do we get there? Okay, so it's it's giving us a remainder, but I think this is basically what we want. 1, 2, 3. This is 5, 2. Yeah, this is 10. So, I wonder if OpenRC is like rounding up though. It doesn't really matter. Like, let's take this number right here. So this says it's January 20th, 1970. That's wrong because it's not taking into account that's a 10-digit. What if we said, yeah, that's still wrong. Maybe this will work. Okay, so it's saying that this is January 7th, 2024, 7:02 GMT. Now, if we bump this up 1, it's only going to change it by 1 minute. So it's like, it doesn't matter. So, I think we're just going to divide it by 1,000 and then round down. Or I think it's not round, it's we can just do round if it's not a big deal. It does not matter. So this is basically what we want. So we'll take this out, put it back where it was. And we're gonna divide by 1,000. We're gonna do what we're doing here. There we go. And we can console log it just to check it. This keeps changing to 4 spaces and I hate it. Okay. I must be pressing something that's doing that. Alright. So, we're going to insert the creation date. And I think that's the right spelling of it. It is. Creation IP, I just don't know if we should insert there. I don't think we should, to be honest with you. Even if we could. Get visitor's IP. We can maybe use request IP. I don't know if it matters. For Neat F2P's sake, I don't think it matters. I just don't. I'm gonna message log about it. Anyway, we're just gonna skip that part for now. Maybe eventually we'll do that, but for now we're not going to. So we've really got like 3 things we're setting. We're setting their username, we're setting their password, we're setting when they were created. That's basically it. Oh, and website user ID. I almost forgot about that. That's important. Website user ID. Okay. Insert into players with these values. Won't need this. So request.body, we won't need to do that. So this is going to be account name, right? And then we've got password, which will be hashed. And then we've got creation date millis, which I don't think would be in a string because it's a number. And then we've got website account ID, which would be a string because it's a GUID. Yeah, okay, cool. And there's other stuff we don't need. And that's it. So, I think this is now good to go. I think. I'm not sure. Username pass. Well, this part of it is, the handler is done. I think. But what does this do? Let's take a look. So it returns the number of affected rows, which I think for a creation still makes sense. Oh, hey, PH89. What's up, Zig? How's it going, man? I think it makes sense to still say, hey, one row is affected. Let's see what the user account API was doing. Okay, the user account creation was returning the new GUID, but that was only necessary because we were creating it here. But for game accounts, we're not using a GUID, we're just using an integer ID. So I think we're actually pretty good with that. With this, because this will just... Yeah, because there should only be one affected rows when you create a new account. That makes sense to me. I think when you do an insert, it does tell you how many. Let's test it. It's been so long since I've done this stuff. Let's take... this query and test it. So remove these backticks, which are just code specific stuff. And then the account name, the new account name is gonna be here. Great account name. Okay. The password, I can't really put this in plain text. I'd have to have the website generate this. We can put it in plain text and then just delete the record, I guess, but it wouldn't work. We wouldn't be able to log in, which is fine, I think. Yeah, for this fill. And then creation date millis, we're just gonna use that same value. And then website account ID, let's link it to me. So this is my account ID. And we're just gonna link it to me. So let's see what happens when we run this. Affected rows 1. See that down there? I don't know if Zoom it is still working, but affected rows 1. So basically that means it's gonna return what we think it's gonna return. Beefeater has been created, and yeah, this looks good to me. So it's working basically, and this is the correct handler for it. So now if we go back to the page, we're gonna need to build this out, this submit functionality. So it's gonna be very, very similar to game accounts. Let's actually just copy most of this. So similar to website accounts, I should say. It's going to be similar in that we're going to make sure the passwords match. If they don't, then we're going to return an error. We're going to check if the username that they selected or they entered already exists. We don't want someone to be able to create a new game account if the account name they pick is already taken. So, for website users, I think we had this array. Let's see. Okay, so we had some state that captured the existing usernames, And then I think we had a use effect somewhere. Maybe not. So we did have this function. We were just calling it if. Okay, this makes sense. I think we had to do it this way for the website accounts because there was like a race condition or something where it wasn't fetching all the existing usernames in a timely fashion, so it would just return false and say it doesn't exist yet. So I think I'm gonna go with this again, at least for now. So fetch current account names. Let's import all this stuff. And let's see. It helps with account recovery. Hold on. Log is messaging me here. I'm just reading his message. Alright, we're gonna look into how we can hack your accounts, guys. No, I'm just kidding. React get visitor IP address. It's probably gonna say okay, so I think it's definitely possible to get the IP address of the user. It seems like a gray area. I don't know. I need some moral ground to stand on. It's not illegal. Often it's encouraged. Okay. I guess it's okay. There's a whole GDPR thing where if you're collecting people's personal information, then you have to have them like agree to that via like cookies and stuff. But we don't. We're not based in the European Union. We're based in America, so we don't really have to follow this. I think because we don't have any business in Europe. I mean, this isn't really even a business, but Neat Free-to-Play has nothing to do with Europe. It's not hosted there. It never will be. It has nothing to do with it. So, it's basically okay. So, yeah, so that's fine. So, I guess we could do this. API.ipfi. Let's see what this gives us. Maybe on a different page you guys can't see. Yeah, so it's gonna just return my it's gonna return my IP in a JSON format. So it just says, I'm not showing it to you because I don't want you to see it. Although there's probably other ways you guys can find my IP. It's in like tons of videos like that. It's just returning your IP. So I think this is okay. I think it'll work. I'm still dealing with coughs, so I gotta keep hitting the halls. Yeah, this works. Let's just see. What page or function do I want this to live in? I guess we could put this here. And so we're setting some state for the IP, where it will live, how it will be set, and so unprofessional to put some commented out code in your example in your blog post. Okay. I think we're gonna do this a little bit differently than how this person does it, but okay, so I'm mixing up stuff now, but basically I think it would go somewhere around here. Let's do this. Let's do this after I finish my current thing. So, const okay, so we have fetch current account names. So set current account names just say all account names. We're gonna need a new handler here. It's gonna be username, although it's gonna map to a player data row. And that's basically what we need to do there. We don't need something else. Let's set this up though. Okay, so there's a lot going on here. Let me just minimize this. So it's basically saying, when this page loads, every time it loads, right, we're going to check the number of current account names, and if there are none, it means we haven't fetched them yet. So we're basically going to fetch them in that case, which basically goes to the API of the website, and it just gets all the account names that currently exist. This is going to be... I'll just be clarifying here that's a current game account name. And in a sea of account handlers, or API handlers, we must create more. Index.ts. It's going to be very similar to this. Hopefully a little bit cleaner. So let's select the username. That's literally it. Username from players. So it's going to come out as a player data row. Or it's going to be an error, I guess. I don't know. Await query database. So it's going to be the game database. Now I wonder if there's a handler or a helper I could use for this. Because we do have this API handler, but this is for updating records. So that wouldn't work. I'm gonna continue for now. I'm gonna add it to do though. We could probably create like some kind of shared handler for other situations where we have an API handler that needs to work with specifically players. Maybe. So let's just add that as a to-do. So this exists. This query looks correctly. Maybe we could test it, but it looks fine. Let's, by the way, comment this out so that doesn't get run by accident. Okay, yes, this works. So, there's a list of all the usernames that we currently have, including Beefeater. Okay. So yeah, that should work, and then that's just going to run every time. It's going to keep the current list of account names, basically these guys, in state, like all the time. So that's good. And now we can just say current account names. If it includes their account name, then that means it already exists, right? You can't have that account name because somebody else took it. Okay. And I need to update this comment. Now, at this point, if the passwords match, if the username is not taken yet, we have to trim out the account name. So like I was saying before, we can't accept an account name like this with 2 spaces in front and back, or even 1 space at the end, because it just doesn't work for RSC+. It doesn't let that account log in. So we're just trimming spaces on the outside. Any spaces within is fine. Let's see. Checking if that already exists. And then now we want to implement this. So we're not going to do it like this, though. So we're just going to say axios.get and we're going to say then it's going to be a response, and then with that response, what do we want to do? I think we want to set their IP to response.data.ip. However, this is an any, so a little bit surprised that worked, maybe. Guys, I'm going to take a 5-minute break, maybe less. I'm going to actually add a text frame first. Just positioning this. Yep, I will be right back, guys. I'm just gonna put up the the Neat Free-to-Play logo and just hide everything else. And I didn't do that correctly. There we go. I will be right back. Just making another cup of tea. Be right back. have returned with another cup of tea, and we're ready to go back. Let me take the screen down. Put the rest of this up. Awesome. Okay, so to do implement, well, we've done that. We can remove that for now. So basically, if their account name already exists, we're returning and saying you can't have it, checking that the passwords match. At this point, we've already confirmed that they have a username and that's no more than 12 characters, so we're good there. And yeah, so once we set the IP, actually, I'm not even sure we want to set it. I think once we get the response, though, we just want to continue with the rest of what we're doing. So let's actually just copy all this and put it in here. So, hash the password. This is where we're going to have to be a little bit careful, because, oops, I didn't mean to do that. Move to a new file? Why was that an option? I don't know why it's not finding this, but we'll just fix it. So let's import. I should know it by now. I don't. Bcrypt. So import from bcrypt, and so we're gonna hash the password. Now, something to note, when you're working with OpenRC frameworks passwords, they're hashed in a very odd way. They're using a different character for like the third character or something. So if I go to rename account modal, I'll explain what I mean. Basically, where is it now? Oh, it's not the rename, sorry, it's the password update rule. So when you hash this password, we can do this exactly like this, but we have to replace a certain character, and then OpenRC will let you log in. So it's just something that OpenRC looks for when you try to log in. It looks for this 2y thing instead of 2a, which is what usually happens with my hashes for this site. So let's just say remove this. And I should probably move this to like a helper function by now, so that I don't have to keep having these 3 lines everywhere. In fact, we should probably just do that now. Maybe let's do that now. Let's go to helpers, string utils. Let's create a new password folder, and we're just gonna put password. Well, it's kind of like redundant now. Why would we have to create a folder? Let's just say password.ts. So this is gonna be a file that's gonna have some helpers and stuff. So we're gonna create a helper function called hash password. Going to take in the password, and it's going to have a other setting called, how do I want to term this? It's going to have an optional property called OpenRC layer. But this makes no sense. Wait. Go to core framework, or like is core framework or something. What I'm trying to do here is I'm trying to make sure there's a way to specify that it's a core framework. So if is core framework, then basically we return this. I can't believe it doesn't, the quick fix in VS Code still doesn't know what library I'm talking about. We've only done this like a million times. VS Code. Get together. Okay. So if it's a core framework update, then we're going to want to replace that. Otherwise, we're just going to return. I guess we don't need an else then. We just do return hashed password. And yeah, so now the thing is, in many cases, we want to return the password salt too. So we could return an object. It's like we could say, let's return this as an object with the property being hashed password is that. And then in this case, we could say, if it's not core framework, see, I wonder if we need another setting here that says return salt. Let's see. So if return salt, then we're going to want to return hash password. I guess we could just say password because it's obvious it's going to hash it. Yeah, let's keep it like this. So hash password is hash password, which we don't need to have that then. But then we're going to say the salt is password salt. So we're going to return that. Otherwise, we're just going to return the password salt. And I don't think we'd ever return the salt if it's core framework, so I think we're good there. So I think this makes sense. We'll see if it works. So I'm going to put this note here, though, because I think this is good to put it in one place. And I'm just going to put this note here in the description somewhere. Or I guess we could also put it in like a line above here. This might work better because it's more specific to what we're doing. It's like note. There we go. Pass a true value if you are salt. Okay, I don't need to go too crazy with that, but basically the idea is now we can just say, let's see. So we can destructure the object that we're returning, because we're returning an object. So we can say hash password. In this case, I don't want the salt because it's OpenRC framework. It doesn't. You're not supposed to put salts in the player table. So just return the salt from hash password helper, and this should probably be lowercase, camel case like that. I think that's how we're generally doing these. Yes, these are like all camel case. Okay, cool. I want to make sure I was doing it correctly. Which tab is open right now? Oh, it wasn't even showing it. Okay, cool. Hash password. Looks like we don't even need that here. That's good. And then won't need const now. Hash password does not exist on type. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't do this right. Okay, so the password we're trying to hash is the password. And is core parameter is true, and return result is false. I don't even have to pass anything. So, I don't think we need to pass the current date to the API handler anymore. It used to be required for some reason. There was like some weird issue, so that's why I removed that line here. And then, so we're gonna have a game account. Oh wait, I already created it. Yeah, okay, that's the name of the API. Okay, so let's pin this. Let's reorganize things a little bit because it's just getting crazy. Game account, create account. Okay, this is the handler we previously created. You guys get to see me put honey into my tea. I know you guys wanted to see that. No. Don't put too much in, that's way too much. Okay. Stir it up a little bit. Earl Grey is the shit. Okay, so we've got our handler. This is great. So yeah, when we create our account, we want to pass account name, password, and website account ID. Oh, and we also want to pass the IP. This is new. User IP. So we're gonna add a new thing here. Creation IP would be a string, so let's put it in quotes. User IP. Okay, so we're setting the IP now, that's great. But what we need is these 4 things, so let's say we need these 4 things. Now, account name, I don't know if that's already in state. It is, so we can just put a comma after it. Same with password, website account ID. Yep, we're good there. Okay. And then user IP. So we're gonna see. I don't think we need to set state. We can just put it here. Oh, I'm sorry. We're gonna need user IP though. Okay. Okay, so problem is we need to pass the hash password to the plaintext. There we go. And I think that's it. So basically we're chaining Axios API calls. First we're getting their IP. Then once we have that, we're staying in that scope of where we have their IP. We're not even going to set it to state, I don't think. And we're just going to keep going. So now we're going to hash their password. Now we're going to call another Axios API call to create the account. And now this would not be a string. This would definitely be a number because it's returning a number of rows affected. So let me think. Okay, a lot of this is like for the website, so I don't think any of that needs to happen. And now, let's see. I'm trying to think of what we want to do now. So now we've created their account. Obviously, we want to take them to like a account creation success page or something like that. So we are to account/game accounts /create/success. Problem is we want to have some kind of like memory of what they created. Like we need their account name, so we can say your account name blah has been created successfully. There's probably a way I'm not thinking to do this. Let's just keep going with it for now, and we can figure it out as we go. So let's create this new page, I guess. Or, I don't know, maybe we should just... I guess we could just do it like as a query string. Like, query string, account name equals, we can just say, their account name. Because it's successful, so we know it worked. That could work. So let's create this page now. New folder, success. New file, this is the page. It's going to be very similar to other success pages I've created. So like when you create an account, yeah, it'll be very similar to this. Except we're gonna, I swear I keep pressing something. We're gonna do something with the router. Now here's something I have to look up. Router.query, that's it. So I think we just say query equals router. We haven't imported that yet, now we have. Okay, hold on. I guess we could do it this way. Use router, okay, that's it. Been so long since I've done this, okay. Here we go. So now we don't care about the user. There's no user yet, or there's no website users. So we don't care. I don't even know if we'd have a failure scenario. I guess if. I think first we need to like log this, figure out what it's gonna look like. Change playlist just to not hear the same thing over and over. So I don't know. Maybe if like if their query is, I don't even know what format would this be. Query dot maybe it's like this. Maybe you can index it like that. Just do some testing, console logs, see what these are evaluating to. And then if, I don't know, if the account name.length is less than 1 or something, then that's a problem. I don't know why it's giving me this issue though. Yeah, so something went wrong, obviously. If there's an account name in the query string that's less than 1 character. Something went wrong. I don't know what I would... This would, like, never happen, basically, but it could, so we need to put something there. I don't know. This is just filler. We'll improve this as we go on, probably. I'm not too worried about it. And then, so now, success. So your game account name has been created. You can now log in. We might want to have a link here though that says like you can now return to the account page or something like that. Something like this. Game accounts. That's it. Okay. You know, I think we do want to look at if they're logged in. Because if they're not logged in, then I don't know. We probably don't want to return that error message below. So, if they're not logged in, then that's a problem, because why are they accessing this page? Let's see, where am I using this? Access denied or something. Like, they would not be able to access this page. You are not logged in. You can log in. something like this maybe, and then provide a link where they can just like log in. This is correct. Yeah, that's it. Okay, cool. All right. So this is the success page, and I think that should work. We'll see. I think we're almost at the point where we can test this now. Yeah, let's just see what's happening. No issues found. That's good. Okay, let's refresh, keep our console open, let's go to our page, Beast Fable, oh I'm already there, okay, manage game accounts, and we've got Beefeater here, that's great, let's create a new game account. Notice it did log something to the console there, or maybe it didn't, maybe I'm just seeing things. Okay, so create game account. Game account names must be 12 characters or less. You are allowed spaces within your name, but any spaces at the start or end of your name will be removed upon account creation. So, Beefeater 2. We need Beefeater 2. He's going to be the better account of these two. So, these are both password fields. That's great. I'm going to try to enter something longer than 12 characters and see how it behaves. First, let's actually try just return nothing. Like no password, no account name, click submit. Okay, we can't continue, right? That's good. What if we just pass? Okay. What if we just do this? Okay. So all three are required at stopping things from happening. So let's say I'm gonna put in like 13 ones or something. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, that just allowed it, so that's bad. That means that the field isn't working correctly, basically. I think that just created the record and created the account. Yes, it did. So something went wrong there. I don't need this stuff anymore. We can get rid of this stuff. Okay, just cleaning up some tabs. So our code isn't working, and that's not great. Let's see what happened here. So, oh, you know what? I'm so stupid. It's not the password that we're limiting. It's this. This can't be longer than 12 characters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. See, now I'm pressing that 13th character. It's not allowing me to continue, so that's good. Because this is, let's count it again. Just type, yep, can't type anymore. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's good. Okay, so that's working. Let's change this to Beefeater 2, or 3, I guess now. Beefeater 3. So, you know, you can just have it as stupid of a password as you want, which isn't great. You could just put A twice and it would work. I'm okay with that for now. It's just a game account. I'm not worried about it. But let's say these passwords don't match. I'm gonna put 2 and 3 here. Does it stop me? Okay, it does. It says passwords do not match. That's great. So I'm gonna change this to 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and what else do I want to test here? I think this is it. Yeah. Okay, so it says success. Your game account has been created. I'm not getting that console log though. Recall I put a console log here. And it's not giving me that. That's concerning. Although, oh, you know what? It might be... it might be console logging it on the page and then refreshing, so then it's gone. Anyway, let's close this. So success, your game account Beefeater3 has been created. You can now log in. I'm going to make this bold just so it looks better. Let's just wrap this in a strong. And in this font, it doesn't really look that much different. It's kind of noticeable though, and that's like good enough. But now I'm saying you can now twice. I'm gonna change it to, or we could just say return. Like they don't have to do it, but I guess I don't know. This kind of implies that you have to do it. Yay. You may return to the game accounts page. I don't know. Beefeater3 has been created, and no selection. There we go. There's Beefeater3. Let's see if we can log into him, because if we can't, then that's a problem, right? So let's pull up OpenRC, RC Plus. I mean, we're gonna say no to update. I gotta fix that eventually. All right, we got Beefeater3. And his password was 123. Let's see if it works. It does. Awesome. Beefeater3 logs in. I hit OK and it did not let me. What the hell happened there? I'll have to look back on the tape on that. I don't know what just happened. I thought I clicked OK when I finished making my like clothing selections. Okay, we'll come back to that. This looks pretty good to me. Let's make sure the link works. Okay, so it's gonna give you that message again. Is Beefeater3 here though? It is not. Okay, so let's take a look. What happened? Okay, so it's undefined, it says. That's definitely a problem. This one I think was manually entered via Heidi SQL. So let's see what's happening here. So we're saying insert into website user ID. I'm passing website account ID. That's what I'm passing, and that's in the body. Yes. Oh, no, never mind. There are 5 things here. So there are 5 columns we're inserting into, and there are 5 values. Let's try logging this. I think it's probably coming in as undefined for some reason. And while I'm at it, I'm gonna cancel the redirect just so we can actually see the console logs. Okay. Let's try this again. Beefeater4. That's such a great RSC account name. It's 1234, that's the password. And I didn't even open the console, so it might not even show anything. Interesting. Huh. Maybe I need to add some console logs. refresh. I'm sure it actually worked, it's just not giving me console logs right now. Yeah. So, it needs to give me console logs. Okay, it says success account created, but I'm not getting all of my console logs. So I'm calling this API, right? This is the name of the file. This is the API, and I'm console logging stuff, and it's not giving me any console logs. So why would that happen? Well, I don't think we need to check this anymore, right? Let's take a look. So it's giving me this is the millis. This is the millis that we just inserted. This one right here. Let's plug that into I think it's Unix epoch. Epoch converter. Here we go. So, yes. Your time zone, 108, it was 2 minutes ago. So, we don't need to console log this anymore. But, still want to know what's going on here. Thankfully, though, I can just say in handler. But we can just console log it here, too. Like, it should be the same thing, basically. So let's see which one we get, if we get both, if we get one of them. Okay, so let's refresh the page, create yet another account. I don't think there's going to be a limit on how many accounts you can create. There's just going to be a limit on how many players you can have logged in at the same time. So let's see what we get here. Aha! In page, it's undefined. So why is that? Okay, but this is a page, so how would we pass it? Interesting. Yeah, I don't think I did this right. So they click the button, it takes them to the page. We need a way to... Oh, I know what I'm doing wrong, and what I can do. We need to see who's logged in, right? So use authentication. This is a React hook that basically just looks at who's logged in, right? I'll show it to you real quick. It's a simple hook that just basically, it calls this API that I have, and it just gets the current user from like current context, and it works really well. But basically we're just going to check on the user, and when we need to get the account ID, we can just say user.id. That's basically their account ID. So now we can just say user.id. Now, I do need to add some kind of protective return if they're not logged in right now. So first of all, we won't need props, so we can get rid of this. Keep that there, but if they're not logged in, we need to I think we have some kind of like not logged in component somewhere. Maybe not. Already logged in. Oh, we have an already logged in account. Already logged in component. So I think we're going to use this. I think it's going to be exactly the same. And instead of just repeating this everywhere, I think we're going to have this be a component. So let's create a new molecule component. Let's name it not logged in. X.ts. Alright, so let's create the actual component, not logged in. It's going to be a really simple thing. Just going to be a message saying, you're not logged in. That's it. Let's see. Do we need to pass any data to it? Looks like no. We could also just create this as a page and just redirect to the access denied page. That might even make more sense. I think we're going to go with a component for now. But there are no props. And we're just returning some JSX. Add missing imports. Give it a second. Alright. Okay, so we can just say, instead of this, we can just say return not logged in. And see, now we can do this for the success page as well. It just reduces a lot of code that isn't necessary and duplicative. This is still kind of specific to this page, so we'll keep that as its own thing. And let's see. Okay, so if they're not logged in, we basically stop right there and just say no. So we're good on this. I think. Let's actually just test it one more time. Passwords do not match. Oops, 1, 2, 3. Okay, so it's saying here, this is the account, website account. So now it's probably going to work. So we've got Beefeater7 and it's linked to the correct account. So now, if I had the redirect enabled, which I don't, it would take me to let's do it manually. Beefeater7. Yep. And we got Beefeater7. So now we can go to the page and we will see Beefeater7 here. So this is awesome because now we have account creations working. However, a few things I want to check. Is it getting my IP? It is. Well, there's my IP. Now you guys know. Now you guys can attack me and hack me. So a couple things that are good here. First of all, the passwords are working. So if I log in to Beefeater7 with its password, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, you know what? Before we do that, what happened to Beefeater3? It's still logged in? That was like 10 minutes ago. Okay, this is concerning. Let's log into 7. And it works, right? Now, if I click accept, it's logging me out automatically. That's weird. Let me maybe tell log about that. Okay, message sent to log. We'll see if he has any idea on that. I guess we could also just compare this to the existing records and see what's different. Email is null. That is a little bit weird. I wonder if that could be it. I don't know why that would be a problem. We should compare it to Beard Lady because that was created with the client and not the website. Quest points is 0. That should be fine, right? I would think. You know, I bet it's this email thing. What if we just said update players set email equal to empty string where ID equals 17. And now comment that out. So we can do that later. Wonder if it's like email. That doesn't make any sense. Username's already logged in. Okay, we're gonna have to look into that maybe. Because the only other difference I see, if we compare Beard Lady 1 to can I highlight 2 at the same time? That'd be cool. Oh, I can. Cool. Okay, yeah, let's highlight these two. The only other difference I see is quest points is different, but I think Beard Lady 1 already made it through. Actually, let's test. Let's create a new account through this. Beef Eater 8G, and we'll put G for game. I agree. Okay, so Beefeater 8G works. Oh, hold on. Did you see that? Notice there are 2 people stuck here. Okay, so these guys are stuck inside the game and they can't log out. I'm gonna send this to somebody. Oh shit, I do not have the chat open, and I should. Okay, no comments. Okay, so let's log out of Beefeater 8G and see what happened to his quest points. See, he has 0. Yeah, we'll find out there, but it's not a big deal right now. We can figure that out as we go. So, let's see. So wherever I'm console logging the query, we can just stop that because we've tested that. It's already working. Okay, cool. So, so console log, we can remove that. And we don't need this anymore because we confirmed it works. Ooh, didn't mean to do that. There we go. I could actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I can check the logs of the Neat F2P server that's currently running. And I can see what it's printing out. So I need to check the actual laptop for that. Give me just 1 second. Let's see. What are you printing out that you should be? Cannot invoke inventory.size because the return value of get inventory is null. It's constantly erroring. Rolling back transactions. This might be interesting. Oh my god, I can't even. Okay. Control C. Hopefully that works. Control V. Okay, I wonder if I just need to restart the server or something. That's interesting. Anyway, let's continue. So we've got Beefeater 7, and we've got Beefeater, and all the other ones didn't work, but now it's working. So, yeah, so basically the account creation process is working, except for this one issue where people crash as soon as they try to customize their character, but yeah. Website user ID is working, IP is working, creation day is working. This is all really good, and people can log in. So what's next? Let's see. Let's try this one more time. Oh, one thing I want to test is, let's try creating an account that already exists. So Beefeater already exists. Let's try to create it. Okay, account name already exists, that's great. I can do the same thing for Chartix. This is awesome. So no matter how many times you click, it does not work. So let's say Beefeater 9. Okay, password don't match. And success. Your account Beefeater 9 has been created. You can now log in. Okay, cool. And it shows up here. So that's working. That's great. These dates are... Ooh, these dates are not accurate, though. Hold on. 1969? I think we've got a problem here. So the last login of this account I just created is probably not set. Yeah, it's 0. So I think when we create these accounts, we need to set the login date to, geez, or maybe we should just say, maybe we should just put a dash here, like they haven't logged in. I don't want to put a date here when they haven't actually logged in yet, you know. Let's see what happens when we try to log into Repeater 9. Will it update it for us? So I just logged in, right? I would think that is counted as a login. Yes, it now has a login date. So now if I refresh this page, it's going to show me the latest information. Okay, great. It's working. But we do need to not show 1969. Guys, were you playing RC in 1969? I was. It was December 31st, 1969, 5 p.m. And I was playing RC. Were you there? No, okay. The joke is stupid. Let's just maybe handle that differently. So, game account, low. So if this is 0, I think we want to say account.login date is equal to 0. If so, show like nothing. Like a dash that implies that it has not logged in yet. Technically, we should probably do this for this one as well, although it's not, I don't see a case where the creation date would be wrong and it would be empty or 0, so really don't need this, but let's just cover our asses and just in case. Okay. So now we go back to that page. It's just going to display a dash, which basically means it has not logged in yet. We could also just put, like, hasn't logged in, maybe. Was a good year, yes. Apparently it was. And I've heard good things about it. Yeah, I think this works, because it just basically says, hey, you haven't logged in yet. Yeah, this is working really good. What else did I want to test? The IP is correct. I think this is working great. I think we're like done with the game account creation stuff. Mostly. Let's look at the mobile view. Yep, this looks good. Now, oh, something I forgot about. I was not finished styling the modals. Or was I? Maybe I was. Okay, that looks pretty good. Native Arc 50, it was like 10 years old. Wow. I forgot he was that old. Man, I miss Nate. This should not be 320 though. It should be like 375. Typical mobile screens are like 375. Okay, this is actually good mobile appearance. The modal just appears on top, and then you can just enter a new name and click submit if you want to. What about the update? Well, okay, this works well. Okay, cool. Yeah, this is working. So mobile looks good. Yeah, guys, I think we nailed it. Honestly, I'm probably forgetting something, but I think this is working really well so far. Except for the whole you can't log in past the account customization screen, which is more like a game issue. At least now, right now it is. So let's look for requested. Yeah, okay, good. Yeah, everything looks good. So I think we're gonna do our first commit of the stream, potentially. Let's see what to-dos we have left. We probably won't do most of them. Do we still need this? Is it doing anything? We'll come back to that, because this is kind of like that modal stuff, and I don't want to deal with it right now. Works with layer data rows. Yeah, for this stream, I'm not going to do much refactoring, because I don't want to bog down the stream with refactoring. It's just kind of stuff I can do offline, it's better to just do it offline. So yeah, we're gonna do our first commit of the stream. So sometimes I look at the diff, other times I don't. I can just look at it in GitHub, and usually this takes way too much time. So we're just gonna say add all the changes, and then we're gonna say, now what ticket was this for? Account creation is mostly like F2P 19, I think. Oh, something I need to test is the forgot password feature. Let's do that now. Okay. Let's test the forgot password feature. So this is something that I recently implemented. Oh look, it says one player's online. Guess there actually is a player online. So I forgot the password for, I think it was this email. And I'm gonna say I forgot the password, so. I want to make sure this gets sent to the right email address. I recently fixed an issue where all password reset requests were going to like the wrong email address. They were going to like my email address. So I just want to make sure this is working now. And I'm just going to do this on my phone so that I don't show you my email inbox. Okay, awesome. So yes, it does get sent to my email address, the one I entered, not mine. So let's actually just do this off screen. Gmail. And that happened really quick. Sometimes it takes a while. But basically, I got an email, and now I can show it to you. It's just a very simple email that says, someone requested a password reset for your website account for Neat Free-to-Play. And it comes from Neat Free-to-Play, so you know it's us. And then there's just this link that you click. So we're going to go here and just... But here's the thing. It gives you the public... the public URL, which we're not... The changes aren't there yet, so we have to do localhost 3000. But we could also just do... Copy this and then cancel, escape, and then remove that. And there we go. So my new password is going to be, just going to put alternate, and I'm going to make sure the passwords don't match to test this. Okay, cool. Alternate. So reset successful. Your password was reset successfully. You can now log in. And I think we're missing a period there. Yeah, we're missing a period there. Or a space, I mean, not a period. And now I'm going to try to log in again. Alternate, login. Heck yeah, we got it. We logged in. So that's awesome to see that the password reset is working correctly. And we can log into Beast Test, which doesn't have any game accounts. And I'm seeing this in duplicate, so this is definitely bad. Why am I seeing this twice? Oh, that's right. Because... Oh, you know what? It's that apostrophe thing. So we just remove this part. It's because there's a mobile and there's a game. Yeah, there are two. So, I'm probably going to refactor these so that they share code. But I'm going to do that offline because I'd rather just do that not on stream. But for now, yeah, let me go ahead and put a to-do here. So, for right now, I'm just gonna do this in 2 places. We're gonna call this. Let me think. See, I think we don't want to do this at this level. I think we want to do this at. Ooh, this should not be here. I think we're gonna want a div here. We're gonna call it game account area. Now this game account area isn't something that exists yet. But basically it's something that can exist. So it's gonna be a style component, which there are multiple ways I can do this. I'm just going to click new index style ts. So this is our style component. It's a div and theme. We'll need that CSS. Import some stuff here. I think styled actually comes from something else. Styled comes from, I forget. That's why I always have to look at an example. Okay, style comes from material styles. There we go. So on mobile, oh shoot, I think we're gonna need 2 different areas though. Or I guess, wait. I think I'm thinking about this wrong. Didn't save. So we wouldn't handle this here. We would handle this in these individual files. So like at the root, yeah, I think we're gonna have to do this in multiple places. So for now, I'm just gonna say mobile body text. Import that, and then theme. Then we're gonna say theme.breakpoints dot up tablet. We're just gonna say skip. So this is basically just adding some CSS that says whatever elements use this style component, they should not appear on tablet and up. They should only appear on mobile phones. So this might not be the best way to do it, but for now this is how we're going to do it. But we're going to have to do the same thing here, I think. Unless, I think we're already handling that. Yeah, okay, so that's good. So now let's go to game accounts table. So this is probably already handling it here. Yep, it is. Okay, cool. So now, not the best component name. Let's go with it for now. So basically the opposite, displaying on mobile, but then theme, breakpoints, up, tablet, I say display, Import it. This is gonna get a lot cleaner once I actually refactor these two to reuse code, so I'm not too worried about it. So basically, I think that should fix our issue. Yeah, so now we only see one here. If we go to the mobile view, here you can view your account names. You don't have any accounts right now, why not create one? And then it leads into the account creation button. This page is already responsive, that's great. This doesn't look great, to be honest with you, because it's left aligned. I think center aligning might work better there. Yeah, this would look way better. I wonder where that's getting set to. Because here it's centered, right? Oh, you know what? There's a setting. There's a setting I'm forgetting about. We go to this page. Why do we have this duplicated? I'm so confused. What is this? What? I think this is a file that I shouldn't... that's like old? Or get like duplicated somehow? I do not understand what this is. I'm just... Create game account. I must have created this accidentally. Like, I have no idea how this is here. Let's delete it. Because the page that creates the game account is this one. This is it. So I don't know why that other file exists. Anyway, I was looking for must be 12 because we're just gonna say, oh, this is specifically left. I think this is just a bad copy paste. Unless... You know, this might be one of those situations where it's like it looks good left aligned on desktop, but it looks bad on mobile like that. I think the same issue is present for the login page. That's left aligned. Now when we go in mobile view, it's still left aligned, but it kind of works because there's only like 5 words. Maybe we want to like change things up a little bit. So, yeah, I'm not a huge fan of this. Oh, now I'm not logged in. Okay. Yeah, I don't love how this looks on mobile, so I think I'm just gonna fix it. So we're saying that the text line should be mobile, should be left, but I think we should just change it to. I think it should always be center on mobile. I don't know why it wouldn't be. I think we're just gonna say this is always gonna be center, but then we're gonna say pull the theme. Then it's gonna be, if they pass something, then we're gonna use that. I think it's usually gonna be left though. On tablet enough that would look better to me. Let's see. Okay, this looks way better centered. But if we... Oh, it's still centered. Okay, this is wrong. Definitely wrong. Oh, I think I did something wrong here. Hold on. Ha! Got it. Okay, so this is left aligned, but on mobile, it's not. That's great. Now that just affected like everything on the site. It's possible that that might have affected something negatively, and I might not find out about it until later. This looks good. This looks good. On mobile, these look good. Yep. About. Yep. I think we're good. I don't think I broke anything. We'll see. Time will tell. Okay. Important thing is that this looks better. And yeah. Let's go to the success page just to see if that looks good on mobile too. Your account has been created. You may now log in. Okay. This is looking great to me, guys. I mean, it's possible I'm forgetting something, but I think we're ready to commit. These to-dos will be taken care of in a future dev sesh. Looks good. We removed that page, right? Removed an empty object. Okay, great. Now here's the hard part. Not really. So we basically did F2P 19. So implemented account, game account, creation, page and functionality. We did a lot of other stuff. I try to notate everything that's done. It's like impossible for this project because there's just so much that's happening, and it takes too much time to go back and look at everything. So I'm just gonna say updated body text to always be centered on mobile, and I don't really remember what else I did. Created component. Yeah, I mean, I think this looks fine. Other changes were made. I don't remember all of them, so I'm not gonna sweat about it. And there we go. So we just did a commit. That basically means it's been committed to the project, but we haven't pushed it yet. So now we push it. And now we pushed it up to the cloud. Now that doesn't mean it's on the site yet. We need to do a pull request. So let's do that next, I guess. So if I go into github.com, Aldrich Dev, Neat F2P. So I could now create a pull request. There's so many changes in this though. Oh my god. Also, all these failed. Let's take a look at that. These deploys all failed. All these recent commits I've done. Continue with GitHub. Okay. We're going to take this to another browser page so you guys can't see it. GitHub. There we go. Continue with GitHub. Interesting. GitHub.com does not work. Okay. I think I need to edit my password in 1Password so it sees that that's a place it can go. Oh wait, that's not it. Wait, what? What the heck? GitHub personal. I don't get this. For some reason, Stack Overflow is the website. That makes no sense. Okay, let's try again. Cool. I think this is working. Oh, no, that's not right. Okay, huh. That's wrong then. So is that password... Okay, this is going to take me a few minutes, guys, because I got to figure out what's going on here. So this password must really be for Stack Overflow. Copy, paste, and then copy this, and paste this. Okay, so something happened in my 1Password where my Stack Overflow password got assigned to my GitHub password, and now I've lost the GitHub password. That's kind of bad. God, how do you log out of Stack Overflow? I don't even know. We're gonna hope that that works. Let's go to new private window, log in. Oh, that doesn't have, okay. Okay, so give me a few seconds. I'm gonna have to find my old GitHub password. Let's see. GitHub personal. Huh, how interesting is that it overwrote another password. That is so stupid. Okay, let's change this to Stack Overflow. Save. Okay. Okay, I think this should work now. Close this. This should work now. Okay, that worked. Cool. We're back. Just gotta do this one authentication code thing. For GitHub, that's gonna be this one. Okay. Finally. So, what I was saying is these all failed. All these commits had the deploy fail. So, we're going to look into why. Theme is defined but never used. Oh, we've got a bunch of issues here. Okay, so we're going to have to fix some of these issues with the code because it's preventing us from having it deploy to Vercel, which is basically where the site lives. So, let's just open these side by side. So, let's get rid of this for now. And fail to compile. News and updates.style. Start there. Okay, so theme isn't used. So this is a common thing in my code, to be honest. I sometimes add this theme prop to all my style components, but it's not used anywhere. So we need to make sure any place we're doing this, it's actually used. because the compiler, when we deploy, is angry that we're not using it. But we're defining it. Okay. Rest of these are looking good. Oh, we got some more. Okay, here. I always type the theme variable in there just because I expect I'm going to need a media query or something. So in this case, we don't. Okay. Looks good, the rest of them, though. So, next one would be modal.tsx. So it says typography is not used, that import is not doing anything, so we can remove it. Modal types. Ref object and ref are not used. That's correct. Now what I need to do is I need to make sure that the site locally doesn't run unless these are fixed. I think that's like an ESLint rule I need to add or something. Okay, game account table. So I must have like a quote here somewhere that it shouldn't be. Okay, notice I did not use that. I don't see any quotes other than good ones though. It says line 61. Now these are a bit old though, so I should probably ignore some of these if they don't seem like they're... Like this is an old deploy, so we're going to ignore it. Because it may not be a problem anymore. Styles. Okay, so yeah, we have an import we're not using, it's barking about that. Game accounts, table, mobile. These issues are probably fixed as well. Yeah, we have the apostrophe there. We're not missing a key, are we? No, we're not. Okay, cool. Can ignore those. Don't use function as a type. Is that actually an error? Oh, that's right. This is an error. But I don't know if it really blocks deploys because it's been here forever. I don't think I've changed it recently. Is this being used somewhere? Yes. I'm going to come back to that one. Because it's literally been there forever. I don't see why it would be complaining now. Use post form. Style. Okay, theme is defined, but never we fixed that. Okay. Upload index.tsx. Image is defined but never used. So in this case, we're setting image, but why are we not using it? This is like a test page. So I'm not going to worry too much about this being like correct, but we can do this, I think. So it basically just says grab the set image from this state. I'm not too worried about that. Okay, so that's it. So let's push these fixes up. Hopefully fix a bunch of stuff. So we pushed it. There we go. Okay, so let's see if this latest one works. Go back to dark mode. I like that better. Here we go. Cool. Starting to prefer this. Okay, so it still says there's an error. That was quick. Okay. Where's the theme variable that's not used? Oh, I didn't save this. I hate when that happens. Sometimes you'll forget to save things, then you just click save all. Okay, that was just one fix. Body text. Yeah, this is not being used. Not being used. Now it's still saying this. I don't really know if this is going to prevent the build, so I'm going to not fix this yet. But I'm probably going to have to. Make sure I've saved everything before I commit. I have. Okay. Okay. So that just pushed up, and now we're going to look at GitHub.com. Neat. Pull requests. Comparing pull requests. This one's still running. Let's check on it. Oops. Now, one thing I don't want to do is I want to open that. I don't want to open that in the same tab. There we go. Okay, so it's still saying don't use function as a type. I did not think that would be a big deal, but apparently it is. So let's fix that. Don't use function as a type. Could we just do this? Return void. Oh wait, but it needs to take a string parameter. Okay, fine, sure. Man, I started this project when I was such a noob as far as like TypeScript goes, and now I'm just so much better at it that it's like cool that I've learned so much. That should work. Fixed. What was the issue? Okay, cool. So we just pushed up another commit. There's probably a way for me to see what these errors are locally, which I should probably do instead of just pushing constantly. It's probably npm run build, I would think. Ooh, now it's giving me a new one. Index style TS. This is empty though. Why is that there? The gain accounts one. Oh, I must have forgot to delete this. Okay, now let's run npm run build. So I think this is basically what Vercel's deploy is running before it deploys. So if this works, then I think we're in good shape. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm on the wrong... Wait. Oh, now I'm really confused. I thought this terminal tab was the Neat free-to-play one, but it's something for work. And this is also something for work. So then how is the site running? I've had this before where it's running locally without me actually having a terminal that's like running it. It's so weird. I think we're just gonna kill the port. Let's say cdev personal Neat free-to-play, and we're just gonna say task kill paid 2000. I think that's how you do it. Oh, that's right. We need to do something else first. We need to actually put it in the port. There we go. So there's something on port 3000 right here. This is its ID. So we're going to say task kill pid /out. And it's terminated. So now the page shouldn't load, right? It's not loading. That's good. So I had to do that because if I try to run the site without doing that, it'll run it on a different port, which I hate because then I have to keep switching ports. Whereas now it's on 3000. That's good. Okay. Make sure the page loads. It does. That's good. It remembers that I was logged in. Okay, cool. Now let's stop and let's run npm run build. So this should do what I think it should do. Yep, see, no errors. There are some warnings, which I should definitely fix eventually, but no errors. So we can just commit this. Compiled successfully. Okay. You can watch it build to the Night at the Roxbury song. Alright. We're getting those same warnings. So I think it's gonna pass. We'll see in a second here. Ooh. Found pages without a React component as default export in. Aha. This shouldn't be a problem though. Huh. Oh. God, what's weird about this... Okay, so I know why this happened. It's because so this file lives under pages, and basically Next doesn't like it when you try to have components under pages. Like this is a component. You can call it like this somewhere in another component or page, right? It's a style component. So the problem is you can't have style components or any components in the pages directory. Basically what this is saying. Pages should only be used for page components as Next.js routing. So what's weird about this though is that this file hasn't changed in decades. Not decades, but like months. So I'm just confused why it's failing now, although it has been a while since I've done stuff. Like I've deployed, so it's possible that I didn't know this would be a problem, and now it is. So, so we can't have these here. So, I don't want to create like a new file for every one though. That's a bit overkill. We could put this in the page itself, but the problem with this is it just adds too much fluff. Like, look how long it takes to get to the actual component, you know? So let's think about this. We only have... We do have other ones that are like this. I wonder why it's not calling out this page too. Oh, here we go. Wait, style pages is under source. This is how I did this. Okay. Now I'm remembering. So we have this folder under source for like style components of pages. And we're just gonna add use post form. Oh, that's not a page, is it? I guess it is. Oh, there's already a news post form that's stuck. Wait, what? Oh, this might just be duplicate stuff going on now. Hold on. Close others. So this is the page it's complaining about. Let's put that into our okay. So is this literally just a copy? Maybe not. Okay, so I don't know why we have so much duplicate code here, but we can just remove it if it's a duplicate. Fields. Okay, so it's here, so we can remove it. It's here, so we can remove it. It's actually really good that it pointed this out to me because I did not know I had so many duplicate style components. So yeah, we can just get rid of this now. Move to recycle bin. Now let's paste that path. We're actually going to go to the index. And it's... Oh, so it wasn't even using them. That's so funny. Okay, sure. I must have just forgot to remove that or something. That's so funny. Okay. The other one was pages index.styled. Which also already exists. We've got an introduction here. And that's not interesting. That's not being used. Okay. Introduction. So then, are we not using this anywhere? We're not using it anywhere. Okay. That is good to know. We're just not using it. So we can get rid of this whole file. Cool. Now, oh, it did show this here as well, so I could have seen that. Okay, so let's save everything, and let's run build. collecting page data. Okay, so it worked. That's great. So I think that's gonna do it. So we just deleted two things that we already had those components somewhere else, so we can just now we know this is gonna work. Yeah, we can just say that. Okay. I'm gonna save this page. That's really useful. This worked, so we're good there. Border class we didn't end up needing because we used table borders. And yeah, let's see how this is going. Looks like it's gonna succeed. Okay, deployment completed. So that's just the preview, by the way. So we have a green check mark. That means it worked. So let's look at the diff of this, and we'll see if everything looks good. So here we're adding some things to the inf dist. That's good. A setup line for the README. That's good. Package lock is not something we worry about. Email.js browser we're using. I assume we're using these. Body scroll lock is something we did not end up using, so we can actually remove this. So we can just remove this from the package JSON, and then we're gonna run npm npm install. Let's keep looking. UUID, we're using that. That's good. Types UUID. Okay. Interesting. We're not using this lineup image anymore, so I don't know why it's here. 2h. I don't know why this file is here when we're definitely not using it now. Hey, Buttermilk. You wanna come up here, bud? Oh, sorry, I scared him away. He's a scaredy cat. Okay, so yeah, we're not using these either of these images, so I don't know why I add them. I must have thought we were gonna use them at some point, and then I didn't. Yes, we can just remove those two. Let's keep looking at the diff. Okay, the logo mobile, I don't think we're using that either, to be honest with you. Are we using this one? This one looks old. No. So then why is that there? Very interesting. Same for that. I think that's the old logo. That's the old logo. Definitely delete that one. If we go to public, I guess, public image. Yeah, we've got the new image, and then we've got the mobile version of that. And then this is a placeholder image. I think we're going to replace that at some point. I think right now it's still in use, though. And I'm not even running, so I have to do that. We've got the S2H image. Yeah, we're still using that as a placeholder image for news posts. That's fine for now. Then we've got the S2H. And where are we using that? Oh, we are using it for news and updates. What the heck? This all seems so old. This code seems so old. I think I need to look at the news posts to understand why this would not be running. Okay, image is 0. Okay, so now let's do see, there's no ID where it's 0, so that means there's no image for those. Hello and welcome to Neat Free-to-Play. So why is it displaying this? If it's supposed to... I'm so confused. News image placeholder. Get news post URL. See, there's so much duplicate code in this project. I'm just astounded. Like, why is this in 2 different places? And what's running this, you know? Or what's running this? So news and updates is a component. I'm so confused. We're not even seeing a console log though. We have 2 news and updates components. I swear something weird happened where a bunch of code got duplicated at one point. This is so weird. I think this is the old one. So is anything using this? Would be my question. News and updates is coming from the organism. And here, it's also coming from the organism. Okay, so this isn't called anywhere. God dang it, what is going on? I swear. Something weird happened at one point where a lot of the code got like duplicated and like something got kept when it shouldn't have. Let's see. Let's search for atoms/news. Okay. Nothing's using news and updates. So nothing's using any of the files under here. So we can actually just delete this. Yeah. I am just astounded how much duplicate code is in this code base. It's just embarrassing. That's okay. We're fixing it, and that's what's important. By the way, we don't need this console anymore. I just noticed that. Okay. Let's keep rolling with the diff. Let's see what else we got. Yeah, so we got the S2H image, right? That we don't need. I'm pretty sure now we don't need it. Yeah, okay, cool. We don't need the S2H image. Maybe we'll use it at some point. We don't need it right now. Back to the diff. Okay, next SVG, I'm not worried about this. This is fine. Okay, we're merging into the right branch. That's good. I don't know why it's seeing so many of these as brand new images when they've been around forever, but whatever. Okay, so we added a new font. I'm gonna write some notes as I go. We added form button. We added form button group. I'm just gonna say added game account functionality, viewing, creating, etc. I really don't have to notate everything that happened. I like to note the things that I want to remember about it, I guess. So yeah, this looks fine. This looks good. Okay. Okay, this is definitely something I should have removed. This is why it's good to review your code, because there's a lot of stuff you can forget about. We don't want that just hanging out because it's doing nothing. Row label, row value. This makes sense to me. Okay, this will be removed. Okay, so it's saying that one of these commits added it accidentally, so we can just collapse all these because we already removed them. Adam's online players. So was that also duplicated? Yes, it was, because it got moved to organisms. Annoying. Adam/online. Okay, so we can remove this. At some point I refactored it recently, and I just somehow it got created as its own atom. It should be an organism. This is the latest code. Okay, cool. So we're gonna collapse this too, because we know it's just something that got accidentally created. So table cell is different. This is a intentional atom. Okay. Oh, that's right. We created this helper, so I remember this. So we added the already logged in. Okay. Okay, so main navigation. I don't remember adding this. I think this is another issue where something got duplicated. Let's check main navigation. Yes, there are two components again. Gotta hate it. Okay, so this is being used, but the molecule isn't. So let's take a look at it. This looks correct. Let's take a look at the molecule. Yeah, this is a bit old. This is the old structure and the old code. So let me make sure nothing is calling this. Molecule slash main navigation. Nothing's calling it. That's good. Okay, cool. So we can just delete this one. I thought this molecule and atom component list looked big. Turns out there's a bunch of duplicates. Okay. Yep, we can get rid of that. Molecule slash modal. This is probably a good thing and not a duplicate. Yep, there's only one modal left TSX. We're good there. So, this is all new code. This is something I'm going to take care of in a future stream or just a future dev sesh. So that looks good. Okay, that looks good. Let's make sure all of these are being used. Open, handle, close, heading, body, has form, handle, submit, render fields. Yep, those are all being used. That's good. Now, I don't know why this is looking like it's not a TSX file when it is, but I'm not worried about it. Making sure my spelling is good. Yep, looks fine. Okay, there's also unauthenticated warning. I didn't even realize I added this component. Interesting. I wonder where we're using this. Because it kind of seems like a duplicate of not logged in. So let's open this component. You know what I think I'm gonna do? Combine these. Because there's no reason we should need two different ones. I think I like this one better. So we're gonna, I think we're gonna say replace this with not logged in. And now we can get rid of this because nothing's calling it. Also, regarding not logged in, does that have an index? Oh, it does. Cool. We're good there. Alright, cool. Looks good. Oh, I forgot about this. So if I log into Beast Test and then we visit our accounts page, I didn't love how there are two different paragraphs here, but it's also not like a problem necessarily. This looks fine. I think this also looks fine. Yeah, I think it's fine actually. Okay, so I don't have any accounts right now. Okay. get done later. All this is gonna get refactored, so it's not, so it's reused. And God, I've heard this like so many times now. let's change it to something else. Alright. Different music. Password modal. Yep. This is working.
I'll be honest for you, yeah.
Oh, we need to replace this with the new helper.
I'm gonna tell you the truth. You're the lover of a man.
New password is core framework true, and then return salt false, or just say nothing. Okay, cool. There we go. Should probably test this and make sure it works. Let's do that. So let's say we're gonna go to a different account that has some accounts, that has some game accounts. Okay. We're gonna rename, we're gonna update Beefeater9's password. I'm just gonna put 9 letters. Okay. Submit. Okay, so it didn't say anything because my console was blocking it, but there was some text at the bottom that said your password is updated successfully. This mode will now close. We can do it for another one, like tester 1. Okay, so like click submit. Oh. Yeah, your password has been updated successfully. So let's just make sure that that still works. And it does not. Oops. Tester 1. Did I actually break something? Let's see. Spin update successfully. Really? Okay, maybe I broke something. Huh. Let's see. Let's look at the page. Tester 1. Object. Oops. Someone broke something. Let's see. New password is a string, right? Yes. Okay. Apparently I broke something. Apparently Beast Fable broke everything as usual. Let's open the console here. So it's giving us... Oh, okay, I'm sorry. I did something wrong. I forgot that this returns an object. So you want to actually destructure an object. Like that. Make sure... Yeah, it returns hash password. Okay, cool. Now it should work. This is why we test things. Tester 1. Update. Test 3. Submit. And we're getting that success message. And let's try it. Hell yeah. Why is it showing that? That was weird. It like showed the character customization screen, even though he's been off Tutorial Island for a while. Okay. So that works. Let's do the same thing for Beefeater 9 just to fix that. Although Beefeater 9 may be one of those glitched accounts that I can't log into anyway. But I'm not worried. Okay, yeah, it's already logged in. Okay, so I'm not worried about that. But we fixed that. That's good. Back to the diff. Yep, we fixed that and made that use the helper. We updated that. And I should mention that we've implemented that's an important thing to mention. Go all the way back down. Okay. We were on the password modal, I think. Somewhere around there. Yeah, here we go. This is where we were. Okay, we add a warning. That's fine. Okay. Okay, yeah, this was an important change. We changed website account IDs from numbers to GUIDs to support the forgot password thing without making it too easy to reset someone's password for them. Oh, we add the API handlers. Oh, and we did all that refactoring. That's right. I gotta talk about that. Okay. This looks good. Okay, I'll note that we fixed some issues. Oh, interesting. It used to be any, and I changed it to function, and then I changed it to void. That's weird. Okay. So we cleaned up some date functions. We added some new ones. Yep, we just talked about this. I don't get how this is okay. Also, why is this new? I don't remember doing all these like refactors. I wonder if this is another thing where it's like duplicate somewhere else. It is. Why is it there? But also, why is it like okay? This is so weird. Okay, so this is the page that should go. Is it here? Yes, it is. We can get rid of it. So logo. Is it the same thing? It probably is. Yes, it is. Okay, remove that. Okay, so it doesn't have homepage link, and that's interesting. we are using that. But wait. Oh, it might be different. So the only homepage link we're using is the one that's here. So we can just remove this. This is old code that we're not using anymore. Stop. Okay. Yeah, only this one is used. So this is old code that we don't need anymore. So we can just delete this whole file now. So there shouldn't be any .styled pages now that aren't understyled. Oh, but this is a component, that's fine. Yeah, we're good now. Okay. This is not the kind of vibe I'm going for, sorry. There we go. Let's do the next one. I've heard this one a million times. Okay. So we fixed that. So this is not an issue anymore. Okay. Some refactoring here. Okay, so the account create screen got some changes. Oh, we removed an empty div, I remember that. Okay, so this is the new create game account screen. Cool. This looks okay. We're almost there. Game accounts page. Yup. Man, I don't even remember half of these changes. This is why I need to stop, like, doing huge updates all at once and do them more frequently, because now I'm looking at stuff that I did, like, 2 months ago that I don't even remember. This makes sense, I think. Oh, this is the new account page. I forgot about this. Yeah, I completely forgot about this. So, this is a new page, which this is not built yet. So we may want to handle that temporarily. I'm not even sure these would be 3 different pages, to be honest with you. Let's handle this. I'm not gonna implement these now because it's a lot of work, but let's see. Maybe we can just make this disabled temporarily. Is that an option? Okay. Maybe we can add like a tooltip that says coming soon or something. What is this? This is a button. And okay, there's probably a way to Oh, in fact, I know exactly how to do it. Okay, let's do this. So we're gonna add an MUI tooltip. This title. And I think you just wrap whatever you want a tooltip, like this, and it's that simple, probably. Let's see. Doesn't seem to be working. Okay, let's see. Let's take a look at MUI tooltip. Just give an example here, how we use it, basic usage. Yeah, it says you wrap it with a title. So what's wrong with my implementation? Interesting, it's not even showing. Let me try restarting. This is odd. I do not know why this tooltip is not working, but we've been developing long enough. Let's just remove it, I guess. And then save, and then remove this. Unless... I would really like that. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why that wasn't working. We'll come back to that. For now, it's just going to be grayed out. So it's obvious that's not working yet. Yeah, let's go back to the diff. I'm just actually going to add a quick blurb that says coming soon. What would that be? Something like that. Right now you can't update your website account, but that will be implemented soon. And also, don't know yet. Gotta simplify this. You can't update your website account right now, but that will be implemented soon. And I'm gonna put parentheses. It's like an aside. Okay, cool. Back to the diff. I don't know if we're really gonna go with this like weird button where you click it and it opens a menu, but for now it's fine. administrator. Okay, I think I spelled that right. These should ideally be put into one of those styled pages files. We're not going to worry about it right now. That's like a refactoring thing. We can do that later. Okay. Here's another instance where we can just update this to use const hashed password equals use not a hook hash password, and the plain text password is new password, and we're gonna need the salt, so let's get that as well. Remove this. Okay. Should probably test this too, just to make sure it's working. Let's see. Why not? Log in. I'm gonna try to reset beast tests. Oh, I have to make sure. Okay. Reset this again. Hopefully we get an email like instantly. And we did. Email.js is working quickly today. I swear it's never this quick. Let's go ahead and copy this, put it into our... Ooh, that does not work. Okay. Interesting. Oh, I forgot. It's including the live URL, not the one that we need. So, close that. And let's open this. And now we're just going to set this to the same thing with the different character. And what I want to make sure now is that everything works. I guess if it sets it correctly, then we would be able to log in. So we can just submit it and then try to log in. Oops. Alternate 2. Actually, you're not getting anything. Huh. Okay, well, this is a bug, and I'm glad I found it. Let's see. I guess we should log. Let's log a few like place marker kind of console logs to see how far it's getting. Step 2. Log 3. So let's see how far it makes it. Makes it to step 2, but not step 3. Let's see if it's saying that's incorrect. Oh, wait. Wait a second. I think I did this somewhere. This should be like this. Wait, const. Let's search for const password. So I think when I reset it, I broke this somehow. Let's take a look at the actual record and see what that looks like. Select star from, I think it's users. Okay, so we're talking about this guy. Aha, the password salt is undefined. That's why it can't log in. But before we fix that, the other problem would be, like, it shouldn't be just giving me this form where nothing happens, you know? It should be saying something didn't work. So, I think it's probably erroring right here. That's log that. Yeah, it's undefined. So when we pass that, I wonder if it even makes it past this part. No, it doesn't. Yeah, so it's erroring out right here when we pass undefined. So it should never be undefined, but if it was, we should definitely throw some kind of error, right? Like, if hashed password, or I guess we could wrap this in a try-catch. Maybe. Try to do this. Let's do that. And then let's say, cut this, put it in there, and then say, catch. And if we catch an error, then we're just gonna, set validation error to now, is Ian a message? I forget. We'd want to return. Please notify the admin. Let's see what happens now. Ha! Okay, this is good. It's gonna print it out as a message. And that's actually a good error. Like, really good. So I'm happy with that. So the problem is the reset is setting it to undefined. I don't know why. So first let's clean up here. Console.console. Oops, that's not supposed to be there. We don't need this anymore. Okay, so How did I get this wrong there? I wonder if it's coming out of here wrong. Password salt. Oh, I didn't pass return salt. That's why. Oh. Okay. I almost wonder if we should change this function a little bit to like is game or something like that. If it's a game password, then we're always gonna have these like handled. Like, is game password. And then if it's a game password, then we do that, and then not is game password. I guess we could say that's fine. So if it's not a game password, we return the salt always because we need it. But OpenRC's framework doesn't use it, so. I think this is gonna be easier. Because I can't think of a reason why it would be the website and we wouldn't want to store the hash, because we always need it. New password. Now, everywhere we're doing this, we need to... Let's actually remove that. Okay, so like this is the password modal for the... this is the password modal for the character, for the game account, so that's true. But this shouldn't be here. I need to check my console logs. Game account create. Yes, it is a game account. And then reset password. It's not, so let's leave it as false. Alright. So now we're gonna reset it again, I guess. Okay. Request received. And it's immediate again, which is great. Here's the new one. We're gonna copy this and we're gonna add that to our current page. And alternate third one. 3. Okay. We're gonna submit this. And I'm gonna hope that worked. Let's see. So we reset. This is the wrong table. So we reset this account. Okay, so its hash looks good now, and it matches this too. So let's try logging in. Awesome. Okay, cool. So we fixed a couple issues. We fixed an issue with it not showing an error on the login page. That's great. And we also fixed an issue with the reset password functionality not storing the salt correctly. So that's definitely a win-win. So let's continue reviewing the diff. Yep, this is where a lot of refactoring happened. This is a new handler for getting current account names. Lots of refactoring going on. Okay, so this is updating the password. Refactoring. Update website user password. This must be the reset. That must be used with the reset page. Interesting, it's saying I'm creating this again. This page is so old though, I shouldn't be adding it with this commit, or any of these commits. I wonder if this should not be here then. I'm just gonna leave it because it's just a test page. I don't care. These are so old now. What are all these doing here? These are not used. None of these are used. Insert image, that's cool. I don't know how these got here. So these were removed a long time ago, and somehow they got added to the project again, but they're not used, so it's like we can just delete them. I used to have SQL queries be their own file, but it's just not, it didn't end up working long term, so. Okay, so a couple things to note. Changed account. I should clarify. Website account ID type from number to string to support the password feature. Now, the last thing I want to do before I finish up here is I want to make sure there are no console errors on any of these pages. It's just a cleanup kind of thing that I like to do. Create account page. Yep. Okay, no console logs or console warnings here, that's good. Yeah, I think we're pretty good. So, this is free to play. I think 20 is already done. So it would be 56, 19, and 16. Account management and forgot password functionality. So that's basically it. Except we got all these changes from our own PR review that we need to kind of push up. These are all really, really good PR fixes. So let's do this. Free to play. Fixed issues found in PR self-review. Alright, so you can just create this. And we're done, basically. Lots of stuff happened. We're going to make sure that this builds. We're going to make sure the preview looks good. And then we're going to just merge it, I think. So this will add game account functionality to the site. You can create accounts. You can look at accounts you've created. I think it's okay to release this now. Any accounts that you create are going to be alpha accounts, so they won't necessarily survive the alpha testing process, which we're going to be going into the next week. So this is also just a good thing to push up to see. Let's have people test it. Let's see if anyone finds any issues with the account creation process, the forgot password process, etc. And it failed. Good to know. Oh, we need to run. We need to run build. There's some issues I probably didn't find. It's an import that's not doing anything. And then there's another one. Alright, let's run that one more time. Okay, fix my ziploc. Cool, it works. Alright. That should be it, I think. We'll see. That is a lot of commits. A lot of commits. I'm going to make a note here. That's definitely something I need to do next time. I also need to fix my permissions. Let's go to let's actually inspect this. Program file 686. Log says you should never have RC Plus on program files, but it's a program, so I'm going to have it under there. That's where I want it. Yeah, just gotta say, everyone, full control, we don't care. And that's running. Okay, so our preview is successful. So we can visit it. This is basically a preview version of the site that we just deployed in the PR. And so, let's see if it's working, you know? Be stable. So we're seeing the new page. That's great. We were seeing access denied for a second. I'll look into that. Disable for a session. See if it's working. Yep. Looking good. Create account page. I am seeing the access denied for a second, which is interesting. That is a bit janky. For a brief second, you'll see it. Because I think for a second it doesn't know you're logged in yet. It takes a second to run the hook. We should probably handle that better. I'll think about that. I don't think it's going to block today's deploy or anything, but... it's definitely something I need to do. But overall, it's like working. So, you know. Everything is working. You can test this. BVR 10. Account name already exists. I meant to put 10. Success, it's been created. Doesn't get created. Let's look. Beefeater 10 is now an account, and I need to look into a few other issues. Yeah. Oops. Dude. This doesn't affect you guys yet because you can't actually create an account yet. Or sorry, you can't log into accounts yet. But it's just something I need to do. Yeah, so I mean, it seems to be working. So I think we're just gonna merge it. And if I had someone else work on this project, I have them look at it, and not just me. So yeah, I definitely should have other people working on this. But we're just gonna merge this, and it is now deploying. So while it deploys, I'm going to go to a page off screen and write a news post. Let's see. Okay. Let's use a key image. That's perfect. Okay. Title of the post is gonna be, what should we call it? Let's say game accounts and forgot password. Game account management and forgot password. Actually, I can show you guys this because you guys can't log into this page anyway because it's blocked. That's the title. And then this is like a janky news post form that I haven't restyled yet. Let's see. The account page has been updated to provide new functionality for viewing and creating game accounts. Additionally, a forgot password feature has been implemented so that you can reset your password. However, do note that you will need to use your email for this. Note that any accounts created before launch are considered alpha accounts and are subject to rollbacks and deletion. But you can go ahead and create them now, basically. Nothing wrong with that. I think this is pretty good. We're not gonna really announce the alpha yet because it's not like started, so it doesn't seem worth it to like say, "Hey, an alpha is coming." Let me just read this myself. The account page has been updated to provide new functionality for viewing and creating game accounts. Note that any accounts created before launch are considered alpha accounts and are subject to rollbacks and deletion, but you can go ahead and create them now. You just won't be able to log in until the alpha testing period starts. Additionally, a forgot password feature has been implemented so that you can reset your password. However, do note that you will need to use your email for this. More updates to come soon. I'll say you can also rename any accounts you create and update the password and update its password. I'll say update passwords. Although it is recommended you do not do this yet because, well, it doesn't really matter because they're alpha accounts, so they're going to get renamed actually. So yeah, it doesn't actually matter. They can rename. More updates to come soon! Exclamation point. Okay, let's submit it. It's live. Let's see what it looks like. Hell yeah. There's the new post. And I can read more, which takes me directly to the page. Okay, we're done, basically. We made it. Yeah, so that was a lot of good dev work that got done. And there's much more to be done. Okay, it is live. I think I'm not going to make an announcement about it because people can just check the site. I'll make a short announcement. Website. Let's go ahead and show this on screen. The website has been updated. Please check the homepage. Something simple like this. I don't want to repeat myself. Okay, cool. And that's it, guys. That's a wrap on this one. I hope you guys enjoyed this dev stream. I really did. I thought we got a lot of good work done, and I'm excited that we're gonna do this again week after week. So I hope you guys enjoyed, and I will see you next time. Signing off.